Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Socrates Awards for 2020. Well, it has been quite a year, hasn't it, all told? A year of uncertainty and change, but there are some things that are a constant and allow us to keep a foot on terra firma, and the Socrates Awards are one of those things. The international importance of the Socrates Awards is such that it was felt that even though we cannot have our ceremony in the usual surroundings of the magnificent City Hall in Oxford, we cannot let the year go without them. So here we are today, online, in touch with worthy recipients from across the globe, from Australia to the USA, from Peru to Togo, and many, many points between. These really are international awards. And with that in mind, I would now like to introduce the international entrepreneur, director of Global Business Network, publisher, philanthropist, founder, and managing partner of the European Business Assembly, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ivan Savov.
Thank you very much for such a generous introduction, esteemed award laureates, ladies and gentlemen. This is quite a different award ceremony to the traditional one we held at the historical Town Hall of Oxford last year. In fact, this day is particularly special because it marks 20th anniversary of Socrates Awards, recognizing achievements of outstanding people and institutions from all over the world. And yet, it is gratifying that despite hardship and difficulties that we all face this year, the names of Socrates Award winners from over 20 countries can be announced today. Also, we are glad that we have been able to bring precious Socrates prizes, diplomas, and medals to wherever you are in the world. The exceptional circumstance of this year have presented new challenges for individuals, companies, and society as a whole. It has also shown light on the important role of science, education, and commerce around the world in persevering courageously through the COVID period. While countries were focused on closing their borders, we know that you've been working harder than ever before to understand new reality and to keep your businesses running. At a time like this, it is more important than ever to celebrate those who have been shown and the ability to change and, without exaggeration, inspired and gave hope for the future. Ladies and gentlemen, today, despite unusual format, one thing never changes. The Socrates Awards will recognize the outstanding achievements of business people, doctors, academics, scientists, and artists. There is yet another ingredient that has always been part of the ceremony in Oxford, and that is music. Our organizing committee has put up an exquisite musical program, especially for this occasion, with representatives from all across the British Isles. I wish you a fantastic and enjoyable day. Welcome to the Socrates Awards 2020, and I very much hope and look forward to seeing you next year.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Savov. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as has just been mentioned, a key part of every Socrates Award is music. And we're going to start straight away with that, with a wonderful, wonderful performance by Mr. Kieran Rayner of Ave Maria. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kieran Rayner.
Ave Maria.
Thank you, Kieran. Thank you very much indeed. That was wonderful. The good news, ladies and gentlemen, is that we will be having Kieran back later in the programme. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think at this point, a fanfare should be called for. We will try to bring you as much of the pomp and ceremony of the Socrates Awards as we are possibly able to today, ladies and gentlemen. And following that wonderful, wonderful fanfare, it is time for us now to move on to the ceremony proper. Esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, today at this very, very special event, we are pleased to greet leaders of business, science, education, culture, and art from over 30 countries. For 20 years, Europe Business Assembly has hosted prestigious international forums, summits, and business meetings at the most impressive venues in European capitals. In London, the British Institute of Directors, in Vienna, at the Hofburg Imperial Palace, the Catalonian Parliament in Barcelona, the Carlton in Cannes, and many other distinguished locations around the world. Today, we are proud to announce the main ceremonial event of the year, the Socrates Awards ceremony. The Socrates Committee has chosen the most prominent personalities as well as the best companies from different countries and will reward them with prestigious awards for their merits today. EBA prizes are created by London jeweller Alfred Vignecchi. They have state registration in the United Kingdom and are the intellectual property of the European Business Assembly. The EBA register consists of 25 awards which are presented for outstanding activities of the best representatives of national business elites, communities of science and creative unions. The winners are well-known politicians, businessmen and culture figures, prominent diplomats and scientists, including mayors of Oxford, members of European Parliament, ministers and country presidents. Our ceremony today, ladies and gentlemen, will unfold along the following lines. A slide naming the award winner will appear upon your screens and I will introduce the winner to you all. Many of the introductions will be followed by a short film giving a little more information about the recipient's area of expertise, and in one or two cases, there will be a brief question and answer session. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start with the International Socrates Award. This award demonstrates the highest level of professional achievement in relation to humanitarian goals, environmental awareness, and business innovation. The award honours outstanding individuals who have made a positive contribution to the development of national economies, scientific innovation, as well as business and cultural advancement. In the video that you saw there, ladies and gentlemen, you saw some recipients of this award from years gone by, all of them at the absolute pinnacle and top of their fields. And this year's award winner is absolutely no exception. With that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce the award winner this year of the International Socrates Award, and it is Irada Hajieva, head doctor and on the highest degree doctor of the vertebrologists of Vertebraspinal Medical Center, Azerbaijan.
Irada Gülmali Hacıyeva was awarded the title of Honorary Professor of the Oxford Academic Union and received a medal. On the 17th November 2020, at an international conference in Cyprus, a diploma of 8 category on recognition of professional achievements and the Rose of Paracelsus Award were awarded by the President of European Medical Association, Professor Vincenzo Castigliola. The honorary guest of our clinic was the President of European Medical Association, Vincenzo Castigliola. Dr. Irada spoke about her innovative author's treatments, procedures and obtained results.
I dedicate all my life and work to the memory of my mother, who suffers from osteoporosis, and express my gratitude before her spirit. Since 95% of the population has spinal diseases, our clinic is a specialized spine clinic. Vertebra Spinal Center has been operating for 10 years, and our treatment results have been very positive over the years as a result of our individual approach to patients. For example, in scoliosis, we lowered 96-degree angle by 75 degrees with 3 courses treatment. We are correcting and strengthening scoliosis 1 and 2, and at the 3rd and 4th levels we will stop bending and restore as much as possible. We can normalize the difference in pelvic tones caused by spinal curvature with our own method. As for the interventional disc hernias, we do not allow 9, 12, 15 mm discs to be operated on again, and we can remove the patients from recurrent courses at the clinic. Our clinic treats Bechter's disease, hemorrhoids, heals, and to eliminate the effects of all spinal diseases on internal organs. A person must be healthy from the moment he is created until the last day. Our goal is to create a vertebrate spine center so that our mothers and seniors don't spend the rest of their lives in bed after a while. We are ready to serve with my team for their examination and treatment. Vertebrate Dr. Irada Spinal Cord Center is the first center of scoliosis, and the clinic has about 100 certified procedures. Thermotherapy, kinesiotherapy, waterproofing, highly specialized medical devices in developed countries, electrotherapy, manual therapy, acupuncture, and trauma procedures.
Irada Gülmali Hacıyeva had been awarded many awards, medals and certificates such as Medals of the Preservation of Historical Heritage, Humanism, Charity and Nobility in Oxford, the World Medical Awards Avicenna and Hippocrate in Moscow, Order of the Laurel of Glory, Order of the Star of Hope, Golden Mark of Distinction Elite, author's innovations in the book Outstanding Historical Figures of Our Time, and many other awards. Thank you for attention.
Thank you very much indeed. And ladies and gentlemen, we are lucky enough to have Dr. Irada here with us today. How do you do, Dr. Irada?
She is fine, thank you. She wanna greet to you.
Thank you very much indeed. And congratulations on your award.
Thank you.
She's so thankful about this.
Marvelous. I have a couple of questions. Is that all right if I go ahead and ask them?
Yes, please.
Well, I was very impressed with your film and your video. The work you do is incredible. Tell me, is there one area of your work that you are particularly satisfied with?
Bir sualım var. Birincisi, yani bu ancak bir sahede mi sizin geçtiğiniz yani? What you mean when it's vertebrology, the side of achievements you mean?
Well, I mean, you deal with scoliosis and all the other things. Is there one part of your job or your work that you think Yes.
Dərmansız kassesiz əməliyyatı sonra xəstələrin müalicəsi.
Deyir ki, ancaq bir hissəsidir, skalyoz və s. yoxsa nə?
Yox, ümumilikdə onurğa xəstəliklərinin dərmansız kassesiz əməliyyatsız müalicəsində etdiyi nailiyyətlər.
Okay. She said that this is not only about the scoliosis. This is omurga nədir İngiliscə? This is all of vertebral diseases without any corsets and without any surgery.
Also, in your film, you showed many different therapies.
Yes.
Yeah. And are you always looking forward for new therapies?
Deyir ki, yeni bu indi videomuzda göstərdiyinizdən əlavə nələr seçməyi düşünürsünüzmü gələcəkdə? Digər şeylər.
Öz müəllif üsullarım var. O müəllif üsullarımı təsdiqlədib, Oxfordda təsdiqlədib patentini almaq istəyirəm. Çünki bunları mən öz müəllif üsullarımla eləmişəm. Həmin müəllif üsullarımı hələ sizə təqdim etməmişəm.
She said that she has different type of methods for the future, and for now she will apply for this in the Oxford, and then if it's applied with own methods, it will be known from you.
Marvelous. Good. I have.
Yes, please. She want to greet to you if it's okay.
Once more, say that again, please.
She want to greet you by own words.
That would be marvelous. That would be.
Okay.
I greet Mr. Ivansarov and Dr. Riverde. I also greet all participants and speakers of the summit. Let me introduce myself. I am Irada Jumahajiyeva, professor of the Academic Union of Oxford, MD Vertebrology. My innovations in vertebrology recorded in the book Ascending Personalities of Modern Times. I congratulate everyone with the coming new year. I am proud to be winners of the final 2020 competition. I am very grateful to International Soccer Committee of recognition of my work. Thank you, dear friends.
Thank you. Thank you very much indeed, Dr. Irada. It just remains for me to wish you a very happy and prosperous 2021.
Thank you so much.
A pleasure.
You.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was an unexpected treat. We went a little longer with Dr. Irada than I had actually hoped for. That was marvelous. But time waits for no one, ladies and gentlemen. We now move on to our next award. Our next award, ladies and gentlemen, is for the Queen Victoria Commemorative Medal. Now, this award recognizes truly outstanding business as well as CEOs who use their private sector skills and creativity to help the community overcome social or environmental problems. And so, ladies and gentlemen, it now gives me great pleasure to announce the recipient of this year's Victoria Commemorative Medal, and that is Ernesto Apolo Valenciano Martinez, CEO of Invoice Laguna from Mexico. And congratulations, Ernesto. Well done. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the awards, not only are they global, but they cover all areas of human endeavor. We have now gone from medicine rather, to finance. And we're moving on again now, ladies and gentlemen, to our Manager of the Year category. Oxford experts of the EBA have summarized the results of the transnational Best Enterprises contests. Now, the best companies from dynamically developing countries were presented with European awards. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Manager of the Year and Best Enterprise Awards are presented to Amadeo Nachielo, CEO of Standard Bank from the Democratic Republic of Congo.
The group purpose is Africa is our home, we drive our growth. And driving Africa's growth goes to the nature of an institution that we are, which is an organization that is at the center of the economy, giving people the ability to pay, to borrow, to invest, and by ensuring their assets. We do all of this to fulfill that purpose of a financial institution, which is to help people to become active economic agents and contribute to economic growth.
We have found increasingly that we need to impact the communities that we operate in a very positive manner. We need to conduct our business in line with international best practices. We are signed up to the Equator Principles, which helps to protect our environment. We want to make sure that we're investing in infrastructure. We want to make sure that we're deepening financial services so that more and more people have access to financial services.
You can never provide a full service offering to the clients if you don't do so on the basis of an integrated Standard Bank offering, i.e. a universal bank. When we look at types of projects and companies and individuals that we fund, we have to be sensitive to the impact that they make on those communities. Do they contribute meaningfully? Are they ethical in their own behavior? Are they sensitive to issues of environment? Are they sensitive to the way they undertake and develop their own projects and initiatives? And Standard Bank believes very, very strongly in ensuring that ultimately the growth that we desire is a growth that benefits everyone.
We finance the building of airports, bridges, ports, which contribute to economic growth and contribute to the hard infrastructure that society needs for development.
How do we show up in such a way that is real and human in our customers? And it goes both ways. How do we see customers as individuals, but how do we also show up not as a monolithic bank, but as a human bank, as a local bank? And you might say that is a bit of a paradox because we are a universal bank. It's true, but we are a universal bank that feels local, that feels real.
Countries in Africa embrace democracy, embrace good macroeconomic policies, they will attract foreign capital, into their economies. And we as a group are well positioned to access those capital flows and also help drive investments in the right sectors.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm good, very good, thank you. How are you?
Very well indeed, and congratulations.
Thank you very much. Very humbled to receive the award.
Splendid. I mean, that's a very, very impressive video that you showed. Very impressive. And one of the things that struck me whilst listening to it was the fact that you are heavily involved in major infrastructure projects and ports, bridges and roads, and you are still dealing with the ordinary man in the street. And I thought that the member of staff, your team member who spoke, who said it's a universal bank that feels local. I thought that was a wonderful, wonderful phrase that summed it up. Does that really summarize the way that you feel about your business?
Absolutely. And if you look at the Standard Bank Group across the continent, where we represented in 20 countries across the different regions of Africa, the philosophy that we have, and it was mentioned by our chief executive, Sim, that Africa is our home and we drive her growth. And in each one of those markets, we look to see how do we capitalize on the opportunities that exist in those markets by driving digitization, driving solutions, bespoke financing opportunities for our clients to make sure that as a universal bank, we can take not only the corporate investment banking or the business banking or the retail banking, but embracing all of them working in conjunction with each other. We drive a platform solution for our clients so they've got a one-stop shop when coming to Standard Bank. Yeah. And we try and deliver the same sort of ideology in each of the different markets that we operate in.
Yeah, you could see that aim coming through from your film there, which was really good. I mean, could you tell us a little bit about the history of Standard Bank? I mean, how long's it been going and what's it grown?
Standard Bank Group has been in operation for about 155 years. Started off in Southern Africa. And at one point in time, the Standard Chartered Group was part of Standard Bank Group in South Africa. When Standard Chartered elected to disinvest from South Africa during the apartheid era, Standard Bank South Africa was then created as an entity on its own. So we've operated in South Africa and across the African continent for 152 years. In the DRC, we've been here for about 27 years. We acquired ANZ Grindlays 27 years ago and have continued to build and grow our business in this country for that period.
Splendid. That's a substantial history, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, going back that long, and very impressive. Is there anything with your involvement with the bank that you are particularly proud of?
So if I look at the last 3 years in the DRC, we've gone through a complete refresh, remodel, reorganization, restructure of our business here to focus primarily on corporate and investment banking. And through that process, we completely restructured the business. And we've also implemented completely brand new core banking systems and platforms in the country. And all of that transition was done in conjunction with the Ministry of Finance, the Ministry of Labor, the Governor of the Central Bank, the unions, the employees, and our clients. It's a bit like changing the wings of an airplane while you're still flying. And fortunately, it's done very well, and we're very proud of the success that we've had over the past 3 years. And if you look at this year, 2020, and you mentioned it earlier, has been a significantly challenging for all of us over the period. Notwithstanding that, we've had a record year in the DRC on all fronts, whether it's financial, whether it's compliance, governance, clients, employees. So we're very pleased with the success that we've had on the back of the work that we've done over the past 3 years.
Fabulous. Well, that's all from me, Mr. Anchio. Thank you very much indeed. And congratulations
very much.
once again. And thank you, Standard Bank.
Thanks very much.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Wonderful. And we now move on to our second recipient in this category, ladies and gentlemen. And this goes to Le Copac Productions from Malaysia. Now, Le Copac are the most successful animation company in Southeast Asia, with its golden IP that has traveled around the world, namely Upin and Ipin. And it is spearheaded by its managing director, Mr. Burhanuddin Radzi. Wow. That was really quite something, ladies and gentlemen, wasn't it? And I think we're, again, lucky enough to have Mr. Burhanuddin with us now. Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you doing?
I love those characters. Upin and Ipin?
Yes, you got it right. Upin and Ipin, yeah.
Brilliant. They're fun. Which one's which? Which is the one with the hair?
Upin is the one with the hair. The one with you, yeah.
This is important that I know these things. It
Right,
just looks so much fun. It's the world that you obviously work in. I mean, it is competitive. It is
Indeed.
edgy. I mean, how do you stay in front without giving away too many secrets?
Well, we must understand our consumers first and foremost. We're saying consumer different relatively from customer. In a way, the consumer is the one that consume our product, our animation. We need to understand their needs and wants. Well, in the same time, we must understand the customer as well. The one that eventually pursue the purchasing. For example, like when we produce the Upin and Ipin, the content must be suitable for children, endorsed by the parents. Because in this part of the world, in Asia, for instance, there are some value that we need to uphold. The kids love it, but then again, if the parents is not at par with that, the parents will eventually take the remote and then we have to be careful with regards to that.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you must be part of obviously quite a substantial team to produce something like that. I mean, how do you, can you describe the leadership style in your company?
Overall, in the company, we focusing not just on the remuneration, meaning how we pay them well and things like that, but on top of it all, we treat everyone as family. This is a very young team. We have a lot of talent. In fact, there are a few talents from Malaysia that go on to Hollywood and then as a back-end staff of the best movie that have been produced. So we are keen to have all this talent being developed locally. So in order for us to do that, we need them to feel love to the company, feel at home, because we understand that if these workers, a happy worker, they are indeed a productive worker. So what we're trying to do is that we reimburse them well in accordance to their contribution. And on top of that, we understand what they want. And then we provide them so that they love the company. The sense of belonging, that's the most important thing that we must instill in each and every one of them.
What you've just said, sense of belonging. We, at these awards, we obviously meet the very best, the people who are at the absolute top of their business. And the leadership style of so many of these companies is, as you describe, it is a family and giving people a sense of belonging. And it really does seem to be a key to success.
Indeed.
Yeah,
yes.
Marvelous. Yes. So what lies ahead?
Okay.
Do Upin and Ipin grow up and have a family themselves?
Well, we won't grow up. We won't grow up. We'll stay that way to entice the next generation. But we are taking one step forward in order for us to capture this market and to further entertain the market around this part of the world in a way that we are working on our very own theme park. Soon enough, should everything goes our way, we're going to have a very own Upin and Ipin theme park in Johor, which is just beside Singapore. Yeah. We're going to have our very own theme park over there. So that is the first of its kind. You know, it's long overdue. Okay, so that is what we are working on right now heavily.
That is hugely exciting. That really is. That's massive. Well, and on that note, it can't get any bigger than that. So I'm going to leave it now. Thank you very, very, very much indeed, Mr. Burhanuddin Radzi, and
thank you
good luck. Good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move on. We move on to our next award winner, and this is Milan Kuster, who is the general manager of Lunos from Slovenia.
Podjetje Lunos je bilo ustanovljeno leta 2010. Takrat smo podpisali pogodbo z največjim proizvajalcem decentralnih prezračevalnih sistemov na svetu, podjetjem Lunos GmbH, in od takrat smo generalni zastopnik za prodajo, promocijo prezračevalnih sistemov Lunos v Sloveniji in tudi na področju celotnega Balkana. Od samih začetkov, ki niso bili lahki, do danes smo uspeli sistem Lunos vgraditi v več kot 15.000 slovenskih gospodinjstev.
Podjetju Lunos veliko pozornosti namenimo zadovoljstvu zaposlenih. Vsi vemo, da danes človek preživi na delovnem mestu skorajda več časa kot z lastno družino. Zato je še kako pomembno, da se počuti dobro. Seveda pa za kaj takega treba razviti prav posebno kulturo podjetja, ki nekako prežema slehernega zaposlenega. In vsak, ki na novo pride k nam, se mora uskladiti s to energijo skupine, da lahko postane pravi član naše ekipe. Ljudje na Lunosu znamo delati, znamo se pa tudi zabavati. Tako tudi vsako leto gremo na skupno potovanje, letos že 3. na Kanarske otoke. Ker verjamemo, da podjetje, ki ima nezadovoljne delavce, se ne more predstavljati kot uspešno podjetje, zato v vodstvu skrbimo za svoje delavce, da lahko potem delavci skrbijo za posel.
V zadnjih letih vedno več pozornosti posvečamo zdravju. Zdravje človeka je osnovno bogatstvo in zelo je pomembno, da dvignemo kvaliteto bivanja v naših domovih. To delamo zelo uspešno z prezračevalnimi sistemi Lunos in po vgradnji našega sistema ljudje lahko končno dobro zadihajo. Glede na to, da je v Sloveniji približno 50.000 objektov, ki so neprimerni za bivanje, ravno zaradi težav z vlago, plesnijo in neprezračenostjo, je naš osnovni cilj, da bi uspeli do leta 2025 obdelati vsaj teh 50.000 najbolj kritičnih objektov, pa seveda tudi vse novogradnje, ki prihajajo na trg. Počasi se investitorji vedno bolj zavedajo, da je prezračevanje nekaj, kar je obvezna oprema vsakega doma. To je naš cilj, to je naše poslanstvo, to je naša vizija in prepričani smo, da nam bo to tudi uspelo.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Kuster and Lunos. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the next recipient is Dr. Sri Liao Soon Hee, Chairman of Winner Dynasty Group, Sendirian Bahadi. Thank you very, very much indeed, and congratulations. Moving on now, ladies and gentlemen, to our next award winner in this category. Ladies and gentlemen, this award winner is Ranjan Matani, Group Chairman and CEO of Epic Designers Limited from Hong Kong. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have some questions that have been already put to Mr. Matani, and which we will play back to you now. So, Mr. Matani, how do you consider your company? National, regional, or international?
With manufacturing in 4 countries, Ethiopia, Jordan, Vietnam, and Bangladesh, and being a Hong Kong-based company, with offices worldwide, supplying over 45 countries. We definitely consider ourselves as an international and a multinational company.
And did your business strategies and tactics change in the pandemic times? And if they did, if yes, in what ways?
The pandemic has evolved and accelerated our strategy and tactics. If I was to just pick 2 points, I would say, first, the ability to work remote control. To work remote control with our factories, to be able to work remote control with our customers, and yet be able to manage our business in an effective manner. Secondly, I would say that with the help of digitization, we have been able to enhance our product offering, and we see through this pandemic a very important consolidation through the supplier base, which creates unique opportunities for us.
And what are the main directions of your future development?
The main direction of our future development, if I had to put it in one sentence, is to be an agile and nimble supplier in the new way of working. We need to have the right product at the right price, at the right time, and be able to service the new breed of the consumer, which is looking for value, performance, leisure, and be able to provide it to them in as fast and effectively as possible.
Splendid. Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Matani, and congratulations. Thank you, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our next recipient in this category is Professor Sunny Aramaseli Ibo, who is the MD and CEO of the Mudiame Welding Institute Limited from Nigeria.
It's very difficult to get through rough times in life, especially when the future looks bleak. When you come from a humble background and have little or no connection, it's even harder to become somebody in life. But the story of Professor Sunny Aramaseli and Mudiame International Limited, against all odds, make life worth living.
I had the privilege to know Mudiame, and what I am convinced is that Mudiame is the perfect example how this country should be developed. It's a small environment, but the method should be that.
Oftentimes we send most of these platforms outside, which for maintenance will cost us a lot of resources, and also we lack capacity building. But after a thorough search and discussions, we now found out that we have reliable and competent companies in Nigeria that can undertake most of these tasks. One of such companies is the Mudiame International. For now, we're into partnership with them. We've signed an MOU in the conduct of non-destructive inspection or test, if you like, and the calibration of most of our sophisticated equipment.
Julius Berger Nigeria PLC has been working with Mudiame since 2012. Sometimes I have seen records before my time in this office that dates back to 2010. We have, over the years, worked hand in hand with Mudiame to improve on the processes that are required.
In 1998, Aramaseli registered Mudiame International Limited as an oil servicing company in Nigeria's oil-rich city of Port Harcourt. His first office was a 2 square meter co-working space. Over 20 years after, the company has diversified into construction, aviation, and education sectors, with facilities occupying over 120 hectares of land across major cities in Nigeria and other African countries.
It started from just 2 square meters from a friend's table, and today we have facilities across the country of about 120 hectares of land. Office space in Nigeria. This cut across Port Harcourt, Lagos, Abuja, and other African countries like Ghana, Uganda, and in the next 2 months we'll be setting up our branch in Mozambique. It's a different story. We have made a significant progress in terms of infrastructure, in terms of human capacity, in terms of technology, in terms of competencies. We've exceeded what actually we plan for in our vision. We have diversified from an oil and gas company to aviation and construction industry today. We serve most of the local and international companies in Nigeria and the Africa region. We also provide services for the construction and allied matters. And today, with our diversification, we now provide services to aviation industry.
Mudamia International Limited is an ISO 17025 accredited Nigerian-based testing, calibration and inspection company offering services to the oil, gas, allied industries, aviation and construction sectors. The vision to be the leader in the laboratory testing service has led the company to a fully equipped one-stop laboratory. With eye keen on quality, Mudamia International Limited executes all various tests required, ranging from mechanical destructive test to non-destructive test, civil test, chemical analysis. The company also runs a welding institute and a university set to commence operation early next year. The wide range of testing with international standard can be readily obtained in Nigeria instead of going overseas.
In a search for a reputable body that will partner with Nigerian Air Force in the calibration of our equipment, in a way of bringing in local content into our maintenance activities. In a search for a reputable company, I had gone virtually around this country, but on arriving in Modiame, it's like one was glad I had seen what he wanted.
And I had the chance to meet and know the work done by Modiame even before I came to work in Nigeria, because with my corporate role I was coming to visit the Nigeria team several times. And since then I always had good feedback about the service provided by Modiame.
I have to come up with Modiame Welding Institute, specifically to train welding engineers, to train welding inspectors, to train non-destructive and destructive students that could provide these services for my laboratory and eventually provide for the oil and gas at large, and achieve unemployment opportunities for teeming Nigerian youth. The need to establish a university that will meet, not just meeting the middle skill, that will have the first environmental friendly. You have standard laboratories, you have standard classrooms, you have all the facilities that will drive the future technology. We intend to have a university that we have the future facilities, the future technology that will impact positively on the economy, the people, and the environment.
Thank you very much indeed, Professor Saniera Maseli Ibo. Wonderful. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a musical interlude now, and it is a real treat for you. I'm going to introduce to you with great pleasure Pipe Major Stephen Duffy. He is a wonderful bagpiper. He is formerly of the Scots Guards. He has performed for Her Majesty the Queen Elizabeth II before now, ladies and gentlemen. So sit back and enjoy this medley of pipe tunes. Stephen Duffy. Thank you very much indeed, Pipe Major Stephen Duffy. That was wonderful. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, moving on still with our awards in this category. Again, a reminder of how things will happen. A slide will come up on the screen announcing the award winner. I will introduce them, and there may or may not be a short video and or interview following. But our next recipient, ladies and gentlemen, is Bulbula Dekibo, who is the CEO of Sereti International Trading from Ethiopia. Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Dekibo. And ladies and gentlemen, our next recipient is Dr. Janusovic, who is the Director and CEO of Goodmark Group from Serbia. Thank you very much indeed. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our next winner in this category, and that is Dmitry Chalukh, General Manager of the Almaty Poultry Farm, Sunkar, from Kazakhstan. Congratulations, Mr. Chalach. Our next recipient, ladies and gentlemen, is Farid Habib, who is the Managing Director of Marker Pharmaceutical Company from Egypt. Thank you very much, Mr. Habib. Thank you. Aida Rami Kurniasi is the President Director of PT Syncona Indonesia Lestari from Indonesia. They are our next winners.
Indonesia, the biggest archipelagic country in the world that was blessed with abundant natural resources. Indonesia is a country with the second most extensive forest coverage in the world, with more than 39,000,000 hectares of forest, with 40,000 of plant species spread throughout this country's land. We see this as an opportunity that can be taken advantage of. Syncona Indonesia Lestari or SIL is a state-owned company that has been founded since October 1986. Our vision is to be the main manufacturer of quality natural extract materials from Indonesia who gives added value to customers. We produce quinine, various types of essential oil, and export quality extract natural materials. We work together with stakeholders, suppliers, and farmers to ensure our production chains are well maintained. With our extensive experience in producing quinine, currently, SEAL is developing our latest business product, essential oil. We are producing various essential oil products with 6 major products. Pak choy oil, citronella oil, nutmeg oil, clove oil, vetiver oil, and ginger oil. Producing quality essential oil requires long process. Everything begins from here. Good activity on farm is the key to produce best product. Everything is supervised carefully and meticulously starting from nursery, planning, harvesting, post-harvest, distillation on farm, up to filtration treatment. After passing through long process in plantation, all basic materials are sent to our factory located in Subang, West Java. All the raw materials will firstly go through the sorting process to make sure no dirty substances get brought into the distillation process.
We committed to build a sustainable business in essential oil with all the investment and strengthen partnership in our sourcing using latest technology and competent human resources. We are ready to collaborate with all stakeholders. So let's work together with Syncona Indonesia Lestari.
Thank you very much indeed, Ida. Very, very impressive. Marvelous. Well, ladies and gentlemen, moving swiftly on. Our next recipient in this category is Noor Sharif, who is the Managing Director of Jamjun Pharmaceuticals of Saudi Arabia.
Hi, Jeff. Assalamu alaikum.
And we're lucky enough to have Mr. Sharif with us here today to answer a few questions. Mr. Sharif, assalamu alaikum and welcome. It is lovely to see you.
Thank you so much for having me here today.
An absolute pleasure and congratulations, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Well done. Well, a very, very impressive video about your company. When I see films like that, I'm just staggered at the efficiency with which companies such as yours are able to work. And I mean, you are one of the top pharmaceutical companies in Saudi Arabia. So how have you managed to achieve such success?
Simple. We have a good team.
There are many people, sir, who will say that is the hardest thing in the world to achieve.
Well, you know, the industry is highly regulated, and you need to be compliant to the regulation, and the quality is a given thing. So we need to ensure that our products are not only meet the quality and the services that are needed to be provided, we go beyond that. We go about how to offer these services to the doctors, to the consumers. That is the key to success.
Yeah, that's very impressive. I mean, and so looking on a slightly wider brief, what regional social initiatives do you support with Jamjun?
We as an organization, and myself personally as an individual, we believe in corporate social responsibility. We have initiated several activities, like we are an ophthalmic company. We send, we have glaucoma detection programs in several African markets. Also, we provide free of charge medicines to needy places. And wherever there is a natural disaster and they require medicines, we provide that. And more recently, we have established a JP Academy that trains and educate Saudi individuals. So this is our part of giving back to the community that we operate in.
Very, very impressive. So Jamjun Pharmaceuticals, I mean, you do a great, I've been looking at your website and doing a bit of research. You do a great deal of research into various therapeutic practices as well as drugs for various diseases. So things such as cardiovascular and dermo and so on. Can you tell us a little bit more about how you approach those particular practices?
You see, the company was founded about 20 years back. And at that time, there were 7 other local generic manufacturers available in Saudi Arabia. And we thought very clearly and closely about what are we offering to the country and to the region at large. So we thought that, we need to come up with a specialty product line strategy. We focused on ophthalmology. Though ophthalmology is less than 3% of the total pharma market, we are a niche ophthalmic company. Doctors perceive Jamjun Pharma as an ophthalmic company. At the same time, we have dermatology products. And incidentally, we are number 1 in ophthalmology. We are number 1 in dermatology. And we are also focusing on cardiovascular medicine, GIT medicine, and more recently, we have added CNS medicine. So we want to be perceived as a specialty product line company. We believe this strategy has made us successful.
Yes, evidently it has. I mean, it has. Well, thank you very, very much indeed, Mr. Sharif. And once again, congratulations to you and Jamjun Pharmaceuticals. Thank you.
It's a pleasure, sir. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Bye.
Very, very impressive. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move on now to our next award in this category. And this goes to Khaled Al-Nabulsi, who is the Managing Director and Chairman of Ultimate Power Solutions from the United Arab Emirates. And I'd like to offer my congratulations to Mr. Nabulsi on the receipt of that award. Well, moving on very, very nicely here today, ladies and gentlemen. At the start of the programme, I did promise that our wonderful, wonderful baritone, Mr. Kieran Rayner, would be back to sing for us again. And he is back now, singing the wonderful Toreador song from Carmen. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kieran Rayner.
Votre toast, je peux vous le rendre, Seigneur, Seigneur, car avec les soldats, oui, les toreros peuvent s'entendre, pour plaisir, ils ont des combats. Le cirque est plein ces jours de fête, le cirque est plein du haut en bas. Le spectateur perdant sa tête, le spectateur s'interpelle en grand fracas. Apostrophe, crier tapage, poussé jusque à la fureur. Car c'est la fête du courage, c'est la fête des gens de cœur. Allons, on garde, allons, allons, toreador, on garde, toreador, toreador. Et songe bien, oui, songe en combattant, qu'un œil noir te regarde, et que l'amour t'attend, toreador, l'amour t'attend. Toreador, on garde, toreador, toreador. Et songe bien, oui, songe en combattant, qu'un œil noir te regarde, et que l'amour t'attend, toreador, l'amour t'attend. Tout d'un coup, on fait silence, on fait silence. Ah, que se passe-t-il? Plus de cris, c'est l'instant, plus de cris, c'est l'instant. Le taureau s'élance en bondissant hors du toril. Il s'élance, il entre, il frappe. Un cheval roule, entraînant un picador. Ah, bravo taureau, hurle la foule. Le taureau va, il vient, il frappe encore. En secouant ses banderilles, plein de fureur, il court, le cirque est plein de sang. On se sauve, on franchit les grilles. C'est ton tour maintenant. Allons, en carte, allons, allons, toreador, en garde, toreador, toreador. Et songe bien, oui, songe en combattant, qu'un œil noir te regarde, et que l'amour t'attend, toreador, l'amour t'attend. Toreador, en garde, toreador, toreador. Et songe bien, oui, songe en combattant, qu'un œil noir te regarde, et que l'amour t'attend, toreador, l'amour t'attend, toreador, toreador, amour t'attend.
Thank you, Kieran. Thank you so much. That was outstanding. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue now with the final recipients in our Manager of the Year and Best Enterprises Awards. So ladies, it is the same format as we've had, ladies and gentlemen, slide, introduction, and then possibly a video and interview. But our next recipient, ladies and gentlemen, is Mauricio Brizuela, the CEO of Celestins Grant Thornton from Mexico.
Welcome to the place where facing challenges, generating positive changes, and achieving growth is possible. This is the philosophy of Grant Thornton, Mexico. We are a Mexican accounting and advisory firm with nearly 40 years of experience in providing personalized, professional services to privately held businesses and public interest entities of various industries in our country. Our approach is based on a genuine interest in our clients, their challenges, and business plans. In today's business world and complex economy, without evolution and adaptation, self-preservation is not possible. New and better ideas help us to grow, to transform, and force us to be competitive. Proactive teams led by approachable partners apply technical knowledge, insights, experience, and professional excellence to understand and solve the specific needs of each client. We specialize in audit, tax, advisory, outsourcing, and transfer pricing services. We guarantee high-quality services, added value, personalized attention, and effective communication with our clients' senior management. Our solutions are not pre-designed. We care about listening to your needs, understanding them, and responding appropriately. We confront challenges with solutions in accordance with standards and principles, adding value. Grant Thornton Mexico is the 5th largest accounting firm in the country, according to the International Accounting Bulletin. We have won a Corporate Social Responsibility Award and have been recognized as one of the best places to work in Mexico. We have a highly qualified team of nearly 800 professionals located throughout the country, providing services wherever your company decides to have operations, with the support of the Grant Thornton Global Network. We center our approach in the ability to reinvent business models, taking as a base your company's experience and the knowledge of your customers. This is our Global Strategy 2020, Growing Together. Pursue the best experience for our clients and our talent with intelligence, flexibility, and commitment considering market changes, using technology breakthroughs and business modernization. This is the image of commitment, of progress, and of excellence. We are Grant Thornton, Mexico, and we have an instinct for growth.
Thank you, Grant Thornton. Well, moving on, ladies and gentlemen. Our next recipient in this category is Nikolai Dolbik, who is the director of JSC Greenhouse Complex Berestia from Belarus. Congratulations, Mr. Dolbik. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to Kutran Nada Ahmed, who is the CEO of Aberdeen Academy Sendian Berhad from Malaysia.
This is Aberdeen, welcome all to Aberdeen. Cater for the best, we will always beat the rest. Here in Aberdeen, our lovely Aberdeen, what we are for most is our deed. Proud and strong, here is where we belong. Excellence created, bright future activated. Serene peace, learning always be with ease. Here in Aberdeen, this is where all dreams begin. Fill hearts with knowledge for riders on a boat. For us to be aware of the leaders of our knowledge and creative will strive to achieve. Aberdeen. Differences embraced, preserving heritage. That is why we are using in no better place. Various but one brings us so much fun. Aberdeen Academy, this is where I wanna be. Hearts with knowledge for riders on a boat. For us to be aware of the leaders of our knowledge and creative will strive to achieve. Aberdeen. Differences embraced, preserving heritage. That is why we are using in no better place. Areas of one brings us so much fun. Aberdeen Academy, this is where I wanna be. Aberdeen Academy, this is where I wanna be. Aberdeen Academy, this is where I wanna be.
Congratulations. Well done to the Aberdeen Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, our next award goes to Remzi Abdullahi, who is the CEO of Vardar Dolomit from North Macedonia. Congratulations, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to a different continent completely. We now move to Asia, and Rosendo Sanchez, who is the managing principal of RB Sanchez PME Consultants and Associates Incorporated from the Philippines.
Good morning. Let me introduce our company, RB Sanchez PME Consultants and Associates Incorporated. I am Engineer Rosendo B. Sanchez. I am the owner and managing principal of that company. Our company was founded in 2001, a Filipino 100% owned company. It started as an engineering design services, focusing on air conditioning and chillers. It has since grown for the past 20 years into a large or medium-large company, corporation, which now deals not only with air conditioning, but operation, maintenance, design, testing and commissioning, computerized fluid dynamics, troubleshooting and testing, metrics, and even data and artificial intelligence. I am proud that the company has accomplished so much for the past 20 years. It's not only because of me, but because of my great team. The teamwork that we have. We believe in the principles of teamwork, continuous learning, and always stretching the envelope. Plus, we always go for good client satisfaction, and you will see in our records, in the 20-year history, that most major clients are always repeat customers with us. That is the ultimate proof of our service, our value, and our competitiveness. So join our company in accomplishing your goals of value-added advantage to your company in any aspect you may have in mechanical engineering. We are now up to the level of multidisciplinary project management, specialized skills. Like now, we have a sewage treatment, sludge disposal, big scale projects, up to 2,000 metric tons per day. So we need environmentalists, biologists, CFD, computerized fluid dynamics, mechanical engineers, electrical engineers, and so on and so forth. We're like a hodgepodge of a good teamwork from various specialties in the engineering and sciences department. In short, that is our company, RB Sanchez Corporation. We hope you get in touch with us. And again, we wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Sanchez, and congratulations once again. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our next recipient is Steve Olusegun Ogedan, who is the CEO of Successory Nigeria Limited from Nigeria. Well done, Mr. Ogedan and Successory Nigeria Limited. Moving on now, ladies and gentlemen. We change continents once again, and this time we go to Wasanta Ranasinghe, who is the Managing Director of Cooperative Insurance Company Limited from Sri Lanka. done. Well done indeed, Cooperative Insurance Company Limited of Sri Lanka. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to our final award in this category, the category of Manager of the Year and Best Enterprises Award. And it goes to Washington Barros Jr., CEO of Interoceanica Logistics and Solutions from Brazil.
Since 2002, Interoceanica offers complete solutions in integrated logistics and freight forwarding, providing high performance in its operations in the most diverse fields. We are a proudly Brazilian company, internationally recognized for the quality of our services in the special cargo industry, with results proven by the market. In our processes, we combine decades of experience with creativity and innovation to offer customized logistic solutions according to the needs of each client. As a multimodal transport operator, Interoceanica offers global coverage of door-to-door services, taking care of all transport stages and guaranteeing security in operations through the credentials required by regulatory institutions such as DUNS number ISO 9001-2015 and IATA, International Air Transport Association. Our solutions cover the following services: container shipping and consolidated loose cargo, solid and liquid bulk cargo, project cargo, chartering, barge transportation, terminal service for storage of various types of cargo, pipe and tube management, air transportation, dangerous goods, rail transport, among others. In order to offer high-performance logistics solutions to our customers, we have a highly trained and experienced team. Extensive knowledge of the rules and processes make the Interoceanica team the ideal partner, whatever the logistical challenge. Count on Interoceanica and add high performance to your logistics. Interoceanica, beyond the ocean.
And well done, Interoceanica. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a short break now, as that has brought us to the end of the Manager of the Year and Best Enterprises Awards section. We're going to have a break of about 10 minutes, so we will be starting again at about 20 to 2. But in that time, ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far away, because we have the delight that is Mr. Christopher Boodle. He is a distinguished British organist and a graduate of New College, Oxford, and he's going to be playing something a little seasonal. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the break. We shall be back in 10 minutes' time.
Good evening, and I wish you all a very happy Christmas. Usually I play the organ for your European Business Assembly, but of course for the circumstances we all know about, it's not going to be possible this year. However, what I have done is, or at least what I'm about to do, is to record the first of my own Christmas sleigh rides. So I hope that'll do instead. It's a Christmassy piece, and I hope you enjoy it. Thank you.
Welcome to the place where facing challenges, generating positive changes, and achieving growth is possible. This is the philosophy of Grant Thornton, Mexico. We are a Mexican accounting and advisory firm with nearly 40 years of experience in providing personalized, professional services to privately held businesses and public interest entities of various industries in our country. Our approach is based on a genuine interest in our clients, their challenges, and business plans. We specialize in audit, tax, advisory, outsourcing, and transfer pricing services. We guarantee high-quality services, added value, personalized attention, and effective communication with our clients' senior management. Our solutions are not pre-designed. We care about listening to your needs, understanding them, and responding appropriately. We confront challenges with solutions in accordance with standards and principles, adding value.
Today, we're gonna learn the 8 times table. Take out your book. Is this your book, Fizzy?
Oh, it's my cousin's. I can just clean it up and use it again.
So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. A few videos from some of today's winners. and of course, the wonderful performance from Christopher Boodle. So, we move on to our next category now, ladies and gentlemen, and a very, very important category it is too. It is the International European Quality Award for continuous efforts to achieve high quality in accordance with the European standard. This award is presented to world-leading companies for aspiration to achieve high-quality works and service. And our first recipient in this category, ladies and gentlemen, is the Compania de Apa Soms from Romania. The General Director is Călin Vasile Namtu.
Start video.
Cluj County has one of the highest quality drinking waters in Romania. Who produces it? How it reaches our homes? What happens to wastewater? Are questions that we, the Someș Water Company, can answer. Annually, a complex system of plants, wastewater, treatment, processing and pumping plants, produce over 30 million cubic meters of water. It is a technological and human effort that in the end results in the delivery of the best quality drinking water, analyzed and certified according to the most rigorous standards. Our company serves over 900,000 inhabitants in 8 municipalities or cities and over 260 rural localities. In order to modernize and expand, by the end of 2019 we have attracted European funds worth 650 million euros. And soon, 99% of the population of Cluj County will be connected to the water and sewerage system. All new systems being technically executed with the best and most modern equipment. Environmental protection is a component that we consider of utmost importance, as we are also a major producer of green energy from the sludge resulting from water treatment, the use of solar panels, or the operation of the Tarnica micro hydropower plant. Everything we do is organized with the utmost strictness. There is no room for error. We look for the best solutions, we mobilize, and we are prompt when we are needed. We are the Someș Water Company, and together we are Cluj County.
Well done, and good day to you, Mr. Namtu.
Hello, good day.
How are you?
I'm fine. You?
Very well indeed. Thank you so much for asking. And congratulations on being our first recipient this year of the European Quality Award.
Thank you very much.
Very impressive video, sir. Now, obviously, you have a great deal of influence in the area that you live and you work in. So what social initiatives do you support? And can you tell us a little about the latest project that your company is involved with?
Yes, thank you. I would like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude to the European Business Assembly for granting our company this major recognition.
Thank you, sir.
I received this prestigious award on behalf of all my colleagues, with whose effort this recognition would have not been possible. your question. Due to our specific public utilities that provide a vital service and our quality as a regional operator, our social initiative go hand in hand with the project we are carrying out. In this respect, the current project, only the last in the long start in the 90s, a major investment program, over 355 million euro co-financed by the European Union in order to modernize and extending vital utilities for the quality of the individual and social life at the regional level. I'm talking here about modernization and construction of water and sewage networks, which will answer by 2023 upon its completion the quality of service, water, public health, and the environment. This investment will have a major effect in the development of community life at the regional level from all points of view, social, economic, and cultural. This is my point of view.
Fine. That's actually very, very impressive. The environment is very important these days, and you are treating the environment well. You create power with your sludge and solar power and so on. Do you see this continuing in the future?
Yes, of course. In our big project I mentioned in my answer, we have a project for the wastewater treatment plant for obtain more energy in the sludge. And also we have in the project new construction from the power plant for micro hydropower.
Fine,
And also in our activity, you use the solar panel for obtain the energy for SCADA system.
Marvelous. That's very impressive. That's good. Well, I think that's about it for now, Mr. Namtu. Thank you very much indeed for your time. And once again, my congratulations to you and your company for receiving this award. Thank you very much indeed, sir.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you very much, Mr. Namtu, and a happy new year to you. Our next recipient in this category, ladies and gentlemen, is the Hot Stone Spa and Wellness Center from Saudi Arabia. The owner and operations manager is Muna Seba. What a wonderful looking spa, and what a worthy winner. Moving on then, ladies and gentlemen. Next in this category, we have the Hospital Odontologico Implar from Brazil. The director is Sergio Diaz.
Smile is the greatest expression of our personality. It's an expression of joy, well-being, and happiness, and it can be considered a universal language. By using technology, the Implar Dental Hospital offers you a new experience in dental treatments, safe, fast, and accurate. Our main objective is to promote the improvement of quality of life through dental care and smile transformation. We truly believe that a smile is capable of changing lives. Prepare to receive customers from all over the world. Implar provides dental treatments with hospital-level structure and security, and offers a unique experience to its customers, prioritizing comfort during treatments, performed in a short time and without pain. Despite the challenge posed by the COVID-19 pandemic, Implar continued to invest in technologies to guarantee the safety of our clients and maintain the efficiency of our treatments. In this context, the receiving of the ABA award and recognition confirm that we are working on the right path. Finally, we invite everyone to visit us in Brazil and try this new way of taking care of your smile.
Discover the future of dentures.
Thank you and congratulations, Implar. Well done. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our next recipient is Pazuna Linens from India. The managing director is Sunil Saraswala. Congratulations, Pazuna Linens. Marvelous stuff. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, our last award in this category goes to Salcantay Trekking from Peru. The CEO and founder is Edgar Cantu Guillen. Congratulations to Selkente Trekking. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move on now to another award category. And this is the Rose of Paracelsus Award. This award is a symbol of the reliability of a medical institution and that institution's admirable reputation in the opinion of the patient. And this year, ladies and gentlemen, this prestigious award in the healthcare sphere is first of all given to the Devadas Hospital Limited from India. The medical director and consultant orthopedic surgeon is Satish Devadas.
I'm Dr. Satish Devadas. I'm the medical director of Devadas Hospitals. 15 years back, when we conceptualized Devadas Hospital, we were wondering what kind of a hospital is needed for this region. We found out that there is definitely a gap existing between a complete multi-specialty hospital and affordability. So that is what we thought we should bring to this region. My father, Professor A. Devadas, was a very leading orthopedic surgeon in this region for the last 40 years when we started this hospital. And myself, an orthopedic surgeon myself, and my wife, a dermatologist, we have practiced in the United Kingdom and we came back to India. And we thought that we should start our own hospital where we should address this gap of affordability and a multi-specialty setup, giving highest quality of standards as well as highest quality in healthcare. Till date, in this region, that is the southern Tamil Nadu, we have served more than a few million people in the last 15 years.
In the last 25 years, 67 candidates have passed through our institution, and which is a great achievement in the whole country. And I got the Best Teacher Award in 2018 from the National Board of Examinations.
We decided prevention is any day better than cure. And so we wanted to do a lot of awareness programs. We started the Madurai Marathon, where we train people to how to run for the marathon. Not only training for the marathon happens, we tell them what diets to follow. So we have awareness programs inside the premises where people come and attend. And there are a lot of other short videos and awareness created about this marathon, the diets, how they should exercise and what needs to be done. In many public places also we conduct awareness programs with this marathon itself.
Our strengths are that we are affordable, we are accessible, as well as we are available.
What an inspiring winner. Congratulations to the Devadas Hospital. Marvelous. Our second award in this category, ladies and gentlemen, goes to the Clinic of Reproductive Medicine, Extramed, from the Ukraine. The CEO is Vera Mikituka.
World statistics show that every fifth couple faces the problem of infertility. Therefore, one of the most popular segments of medicine today is reproductive technology. The idea of creating a medical institution appeared almost 20 years ago in the Ukrainian city of Ivano-Frankivsk. The aim of this medical institution was to help families to realize their most cherished dream, to give birth to a healthy, cheerful child and raise him or her. This institution became a multidisciplinary private clinic, ExtraMed, a medical center with a new personalized approach to treatment. ExtraMed is hundreds of happy families who have had a chance to become parents. It is the clinic that is associated with the birth of several thousand healthy babies and the boundless joy of motherhood given to their parents. Not only is ExtraMed a first-class center of reproductive medicine, but also it has been an expert medical institution in the fields of gynecology, urology, andrology, expert ultrasound, oncology, vascular surgery, the treatment of serious cases of usual miscarriage and the supervision of such pregnancies, genetics in reproductive medicine, high-risk pregnancy monitoring for more than 17 years. ExtraMed has grown from a small urogynecological center to a multidisciplinary certified medical institution that cooperates with clinics in Europe, China, and the United States. This helps to perform the latest medical and diagnostic procedures that were not previously available in Ukraine. The latest equipment allows to fully carry out treatment and carry out the new research of our doctors. But it would not be possible without our successfully qualified doctors who have reached significant heights for more than 15 years of work in our clinic. It is confirmed by the certificates, patents, and publications of their research in internationally recognized publications. We're a clinic that does its best to make you feel our care and attention as soon as you come to us. We never stop at what we have reached. We are constantly growing and developing. We strive to be the first in our field in Ukraine, and we confidently approach the goal of becoming a world-class clinic. With concern for the future, your ExtraMed.
And once again, I would like to offer my congratulations to both the very, very worthy recipients of the Rose of Paracelsus Award for 2020. Congratulations. Now, we continue with honouring the most deserving individuals now, ladies and gentlemen, with the honorary professorship of the Academic Union. The title was established by the Academic Union of Oxford with the support of the Club of Rectors of Europe and the International Socrates Committee. And here is a short video to tell you a little more about it. Awarding this honorary title is a symbol of credit and an expression of thanks to people who promote the social and intellectual progress of modern society and the development of integration in the fields of science, culture, and education in all spheres of human activity. Lecturers and academicians, acclaimed mentors who have academic title of professor or master's degree, who work in higher education institutions or actively collaborate with it, who have outstanding achievements in research, educational and organizational activities. They become members of the Council of Experts and honorary professors. Candidates are chosen based on the following criteria, such as preparation and advanced professional training of professionals, postgraduate and doctors, establishment of relevant structures, chairs of departments, development of an innovative project, development of new or existing theories in science, tech, and economics, publication of monographs, textbooks, and learning materials, participation in regional and international conferences, symposia, and other official scientific events, an extensive and international reputation for research and or in the professional sphere, successful leadership of significant research collaborations, outstanding professional achievement, recognition as a leading expert within their profession or occupation, unique contributions to their area of expertise. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we are glad to honor outstanding individuals for participating in the development of comprehensive programs to enhance the investment attractiveness of their regions, the development of training programs, business education, and health care. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first award goes to Dr. Amlaku Azrez Zudi, who is the CEO of Tourette Corporate, Ethiopia.
Tourette Corporate is one of the largest conglomerate companies in Ethiopia and one among the prime business entities in East Africa. It is one of the huge assets of the Amhara people established in 1995 mainly to resolve the socio-economic problems of Amhara people in the country by far via creating cost-effective and competitive enterprises. Ambassador Trading House, Tukur Abba and Bekalcha Transport, Belasa Logistic, MVA Consulting Group, and British Constructions are among the companies of Tourette Corporate which have been engaged in trading, service, and construction sector. Gondar Malt Factory, Takraba Plastic Product, Walia Korki Factory, Yetemen Gypsum Product Manufacturing and Sales PLC have been also engaged in manufacturing and agro-processing industry. On top of these companies, Bahardar and Kombolja Textile Share Companies, Talaja Garment Product Manufacturing and Sales, and Gandoha Cotton Ginning PLCs are also the companies of Tourette Corporate which have been engaged in textile and garment industry sector. Tana Communication and Azila Electronics have been also betrothed in electronics industry. So far, the corporate has been running more than 16 companies that have been engaged in manufacturing, agro-processing, trade service, construction, textile and garment, electronics, and other industries. There are also 11 projects which are planning to be engaged in agro-processing, pharmaceutical, packaging, pulp, mining, and other sectors. In general, Tourette has been contributing its own part in the struggle of the region and the country to fight against poverty by grasping investors, reducing the rate of unemployment, knowledge and technology transfer, supply of qualified industry products, generating foreign currency, and providing social developmental service. The corporate is keenly striving to upgrade its developmental activities in large, and it is highly interested to work with investors, both domestic and international, since there are accessible manpower, healthy investment environment, and abundant inputs of investment. Come and join us.
Splendid. Well, I think we are again lucky enough to have Dr. Amlaku Azrezudi with us today to answer a few questions about his company, Tourette Corporate of Ethiopia. Do we have?
Hello?
Hello. Hello, sir. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm very glad to hear that. Very glad. Congratulations on the award.
Really, thank you so much. First and foremost, I would like to thank you for nominating me for this prestigious award. And thank you so much for having me this evening.
Well, from what I've seen of your company, I've looked on your website and the video we've just seen, you are very worthy winners of the award. I have one or two questions for you, if you wouldn't mind answering them.
Please, sir, go ahead.
Well, Tourette Incorporate, from what I've seen in the video, and as I say, from looking on your site, you invest in new businesses all the time. Is there any particular business you have invested in that you are particularly proud of?
Yeah, we have invested. We are, of course, a corporate, a conglomerate corporate. We engaged in a number of business companies. For us, all are very, very important because our corporate strategy and also our capabilities are all supporting our country development strategies. Because of that, we are proud of all companies, and particularly we are working on gap filling methodology. We are trying to promote import substitution, and because of that reason, we are proud of saving currencies, and also we produce particularly export items as well. For that, we also generate currency for our country and for our businesses. Because of that, we are really proud of on all companies we have currently.
And I can understand why. I really can. Now, many of we deal with the best companies in the world with the Socrates Award ceremony, and you are obviously up amongst them. And many of them have similar approaches to motivating and developing the teams that they work with. Do you have a particular approach to make sure that your team works at its best?
Yes, you are right. Actually, for motivating, in terms of motivation, I am following a methodology, a meaningful involvement of employees in order to develop a team. I usually involve them in what I do. I give them information, necessary information, and also I show them how to really do it, and I allow them to really exercise their creativity. Because of that, we are good in team spirit, and we have developed a very good team. And also we celebrate our wins and learnings from all the processes.
Yes.
In doing so, all these in a category, I try to really motivate and also establish a very good team in all companies.
Yeah. Yes, I understand exactly what you're saying, and I think that, as I say, there are similarities to the way that the better companies operate, and you have those similarities. Yeah. Yes. So where do you see Tourette Corporate going from now? Where do you see your future? What do you see happening?
Yeah, currently we have 16 companies, and we have 10 projects under different stages. Particularly, we want to have large-scale industries in the country, and we want to contribute towards that. We have a bankable document already completed for pharmaceuticals, and also for paper and pulp industry, and also for mining industry. So we'll be going forward in heavy industry area in the coming 5 to 10 years. We'll be having heavy industries. We will operate heavy industries through our huge investment in our country. Yeah.
Splendid. Well, thank you very, very much indeed. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, our recipient of this award, Dr. Amlaku Azrazudi, who is the CEO of the Telet Corporate from Ethiopia. Thank you very much indeed, Doctor.
Really, thank you, sir. Thank you so much again.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our next recipient, who is Collins Ockley Otu, who is the CEO of the Nungawa Warehouse Group of Companies from Ghana.
Hi, I'm Wendell Otu, Chief Operating Officer of Nungawa Warehouse Ghana Limited. Nungawa Warehouse Ghana Limited is a Ghanaian wholly owned indigenous company founded and managed by our current CEO, Mr. Collins Otu, with other minority shareholders such as myself, Wendell Otu, and Ms. Yolanda Otu, our legal company secretary. We initially started this business as Uprising Industry, an alcoholic beverage manufacturing company. After 17 years in the blending industry, Mr. Collins Otu, being a visionary entrepreneur, noticed a difficulty, a challenge in their industry, which was the rarity of ethanol for the manufacturing companies. He therefore decided to embark on this journey to import, warehouse, and distribute ethanol to Ghana. The outcome of this decision is Nungawa Warehouse Ghana Limited. Incorporated on 30th April 2006, the company has developed to be the leading distributors of ethanol in Ghana, Togo, and other West African countries. Being our first branch and currently the Accra Profit Center, headed by myself, Mr. Wendell Otu, holding executive masters in entrepreneurial management and an award in excellence in business management by Biz America. We currently have a blow molding machine made by our sister company, Nungawa Plastic Molding, also owned by Mr. Collins Otu, which we use to manufacture our own customized HDPE 250-liter drums for the bottling and branding of our ethanol. The future of this business is to start manufacturing our own ethanol here in Ghana to help bring more jobs and also reduce importation, which will go a long way to help the cedi appreciate against the dollar in this country. With this in mind, we have made a bold step to invest millions of dollars by entering a partnership with Sinostone from Singapore, acquire a 10,000-acre land at Drapo in the Volta region to start this project. We have currently planted cassava over 5,000 acres of land and signing contract with other farmers to supply us more dry cassava chips for the production of ethanol. This project should be completed mid next year, with our first production expected in July 2021. What we do differently from our competitors always remains a mystery, but from what you can see, planning and exceptional leadership has a major role to play in our success story. We always make sure that our bankers, customers, and suppliers are always happy with our business and work ethics, of which we have a lot of international and local awards to back it up. Nungawa Warehouse Ghana Limited, the best.
Thank you very much indeed from the Nungawa Warehouse Group of Companies. Our next recipient, ladies and gentlemen, of the title of Honorary Professor is Ingrida Pukaieta, President of the International Center of Development Intention from Lithuania. Well, that was a very, very special film, a very special film. And we are lucky enough now to have Ingrid Pukaeta with us to answer a few questions. First of all, may I give my congratulations to you for the award of Honorary Professor. So congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Nice.
Lovely to see you. Now, I understand we're going to be talking through an interpreter, so I will take things slowly. First of all, I was intrigued by your film and many of the issues raised in it. Can you tell us a little about the scientific and research work of your center?
Okay, thank you. I will speak in Russian and my assistant translates. Современная ситуация показала множество несоответствий, изменяющегося информационного поля и мировой идеологии с устаревшими шаблонами мышления общества.
The modern situation has shown a lot of inconsistencies between the changing information field and the world ideology with outdated patterns of society's thinking.
Многие системы и методики, которые раньше приносили желаемый результат, в дальнейшем развитии человечества становятся невостребованными.
Many systems and methods which previously brought the desired result become unclaimed in the forward development of mankind.
Многие времена менялись политические, экономические, социальные, интеллектуальные условия, тем самым меняя идеологию мышления и поведение общества.
For many times, political, economic, social, intellectual conditions have changed, thereby changing the ideology of thinking and behavior of society.
Информационный век требует от человека больше осознанности, творчества, профессиональности и ответственности.
The information age requires more awareness, creativity, professionalism, and responsibility from a person.
Идет перестройка всего мира, и все старые системы должны трансформироваться в общую глобальную мировую эволюционную систему во благо более осознанного экологического будущего цивилизации.
The world is changing, and all systems should transform into a common global world evolutionary system for a more conscious ecological future of civilization.
Анализируя мировые системы и их результативность, кристаллизовалась идея собрать все самое результативное и объединить в современными открытиями.
Analyzing world systems and their effectiveness, the idea to collect all the most effective and combine with modern discoveries crystallized.
Таким образом, появилась платформа многоформатного обучения по трансформации и эволюционному развитию современного общества.
So a multi-format education platform for the transformation and evolutionary development of modern society appeared.
Под понятием современного общества подразумевается новомыслящее современное поколение с более развитыми интеллектуальными творческими способностями, более профессиональными навыками и более мудрым мышлением.
The concept of modern society means a modern, new thinking generation with highly developed intellectual, creative, professional skills and wiser thinking.
Для этого созданы разные форматы процесса обучения и формирования новой личности человека в любом возрасте.
To achieve this, various formats of learning process and formation of a new human personality at any age have been created.
Теоретические лекции для трансформации отживших схем поведения в современное научное метафизическое мышление.
Theoretical lectures for the transformation of outdated patterns of behavior into modern scientific metaphysical thinking.
Практики по специально разработанным методикам для познания себя, формирования нужных качеств личности и приобретения навыка управления внутренними ресурсами.
Specially developed practices for self-knowledge, formation of a necessary personality traits, and acquisition of the skill of managing internal resources.
Внедрение практических достижений в повседневной ситуации для укрепления новых нейронных связей, привычек, нужных качеств, более скоростного интеллектуального мыслительного процесса.
Implementation of practical achievements in everyday situations, to strengthen new neural connection habits, necessary qualities, a faster intellectual thinking process.
Обучение оздоровительным методикам,
Training in wellness techniques,
метафизические современные технологии для формирования многогранного восприятия,
metaphysical modern technologies for the formation of versatile perception.
Все форматы обучения объединяют разные стороны жизни человека, и процесс мышления, опыт, коллективную идеологию, здоровье, быт, деятельность, креативность.
All formats combine different aspects of human life, the process of thinking, experience, ideology, health, everyday life, activities, creativity.
Все эти факторы влияют на качество всей структуры человека, создавая при этом поля притяжения резонансных обстоятельств и ситуаций.
All these factors affect the quality of the entire human structure, while creating the field of attraction of resonance circumstances and situations.
Главное понять, что нет единственного хорошего варианта, и что все составные части взаимосвязаны и оказывают влияние на формирование будущего.
The main thing is to understand that there is no one good option and that all parts are connected in influencing formation for the future.
Только поменяв всю составляющую комплектацию своей структуры, человек может адаптироваться и эволюционировать в современном мире.
Only by changing the entire components of his structure, a person can adapt and evolve in modern world.
Yeah, I understand completely what you say about people changing with the changes, or people haven't changed with the changes that have happened in the world, and we need to. With everybody linked, all the different parts and emotions and that linked with one thing changing everything. Is that a little bit like chaos theory, where a butterfly flaps its wings in Tokyo, causing a storm in America? So that one thing affects another.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. That is brilliant. I mean, I really understand everything that you are driving at there. And I think that it's the way ahead. I think that it's really good. So thank you so much. And once again, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move on once again. And our next honorary professor is Jan Ascilian, who is the chairman of the board of ACI Cluj from Romania. Congratulations. Well, ladies and gentlemen, moving on. Our next honorary professorship is awarded to John Ampontua Kuma, who is the CEO of the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program from Ghana.
The National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program is a flagship program of His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, with the aim of empowering young people in this country to be able to create their own jobs and receive government support through funding, access to market, and business advisory services, among others. The young people of this country want jobs, and His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo believes that the power to create the jobs rests in the innovation of young people in this country. And so the NEIP is set up to empower young people to believe in the ideas that they have. And of course, government is ready and prepared to empower them through the NEIP for them to transform some of these ideas into jobs. Some people finish school for 2-3 years. They were looking for jobs, but once NEIP came on board, they applied for funding support, they've gone through training, and so far, so many of them have been able to set up their jobs and have employed other people working for them. National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program has 4 key pillars that it runs on. First of all, the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program provides access to funding. And in line with that, His Excellency has given a funding of $100 million to help provide financial support to ideas and innovations that can create jobs in the country after going through training and selection processes. In the first window of applications since 2017, we received about 7,000 applications throughout the country, across the country in all sectors, from agribusiness to ICT to trade and commerce, fashion and food and beverages, among others. And all the business applications that came were trained across the country. And we did this training in partnership with the various hubs and incubation centers. And after the training, the top businesses, top 10 businesses were selected from the various incubation hubs across the country. And that reduced the number from 7,000 to 1,350. The program also provides access to market. And when we say market, we are talking about both your local, your community, your nation, and abroad, international markets as well. So in line with that, the NEIP launched the online mall, where our beneficiaries and, of course, every young man who has a product or service can log on and upload pictures and videos of your businesses to potential customers across the world. We also provide business advisory services as another third core mandate. And in line with that, all applicants that apply through the NEIP program are posted through our partner hubs, incubation centers, and institutions across the country, where they receive free training on how to manage their businesses, keep their books, and how to formalize their business operations and keep track of their profits, and also how to take advantage of opportunities and other funding sources that are long-term and beneficial to their business growth. And finally, we also influence government policy. And in line with that, since 2017, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has announced that all business startups in the country, especially below the ages of 35 and into various sectors, can apply for tax holidays up to 5 good years. So the idea is for individuals to reinvest their tax obligations and commitments into their business so that they can steadily grow their capital base. So all these pillars, especially these 4 key pillars, are the foundation or basis that NEIP operate upon. And so far, if you add 2018 window, the second window of applications, NEIP would have done almost 20,000 training across the country for various startups and SMEs in Ghana.
Thank you very much indeed, John Kumar. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our next recipient of the Honorary Professor Award is Kasembo Nyembo Dudon, for Chairman of GECOTRANS from the Democratic Republic, Congo.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very glad to be there with you in this difficult period due to the COVID pandemic. I would like to thank the organizer for this great initiative. I would also like to congratulate the others laureate for their prizes and encourage us to continue working in this direction for excellence. Finally, I take the opportunity to wish everyone the best for 2021 New Year's. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Kasembo Dudon. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, moving on, once again, our next honorary professor is Noureddin Chakani Al-Hassani, who is the chairman of the Executive Management Board, Wafa Immobilier, Morocco. So congratulations, Noureddin Chakani Al-Hassani, and well done. Well, we're going to take another musical break now, ladies and gentlemen, with the fabulous, the utterly fabulous Siobhan Swider. Enjoy her wonderful harp playing.
Hi everyone, and congratulations to you all. I hope you all have a lovely Christmas.
Thank you,
Bye,
Siobhan.
everyone, and Happy New Year.
And a Happy New Year to you too. Thank you very much. That was fabulous. Wonderful. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move on now to the next recipient of the Honorary Professor Award, and that is Oleg Shadsky. Now, Oleg is the founder and head of the Oleg Shadsky International Health Center in Russia, and he is also being presented with the Best Clinic Award.
Hello, my name is Yulia. I will translate Oleg Shadsky's speech. And now, Oleg, you are welcome to start.
Thank you. Congratulations, Oleg.
Здравствуйте.
So, how do you manage to keep a balance between modern technologies, high quality services, and an eco-friendliness of your business?
Как вам удается сохранять баланс между современными технологиями, высоким уровнем предоставления услуг и человечным отношением к людям в вашей клинике?
Ну, давайте я сейчас расскажу про этот год. Год, конечно, для многих выдался тяжелым в результате пандемии, в результате коронавируса. Но у нас...
to tell you about this year, because it was hard for a lot of us because of pandemic, because of coronavirus.
Но у нас он привел к открытию и расширению нашей филиальной сети. Сейчас у нас 21 филиал, а в начале года было всего 12. И именно толчком к открытию этих филиалов послужило очень эффективное воздействие на бронхолегочные заболевания нашей технологии экзомассаж. Без перевода? Хорошо, тогда я продолжу. Именно эффективность экзомассажа, а мы воздействуем не просто на бронхолегочные заболевания, а у нас воздействие идет на все ткани и органы тела. То есть мы за 10 минут прорабатываем и снимаем спазмы, а ведь спазм – это причина, основополагающая любого заболевания. То есть сначала орган спазмируется, там начинается застой венозной крови, потом идет воспалительный процесс, отек, и он перерастает в то или иное заболевание, в тот или иной диагноз. Когда мы воздействуем нашим оборудованием, то есть мы снимаем спазм с органа и восстанавливаем в нем кровообращение, что ведет к восстановлению функции органа и, соответственно, оздоровлению всего организма. Делает как раз это уникальная технология, уникальное оборудование, которое запатентовано нами. Ему уже более 20 лет этой технологии. И на сегодняшний момент она представлена в 21 городе СНГ. И я надеюсь, что в начале следующего года мы его уже сертифицируем на Европу и сможем предоставлять наши услуги через партнерскую сеть и в Европе. У нас... На сегодняшний момент вот те 10 филиалов, которые были открыты в этом году, это все партнерские филиалы. То есть это не мы свои открываем, а это открывают в своих городах наши партнеры. Мы предоставляем оборудование в аренду. И на сегодняшний день условия, они просто не имеют никакой конкуренции. И данная технология нигде больше не представлена. И эффект от нашего воздействия невозможно сопоставить ни с чем больше. Поэтому всех желающих, те, кто... Да-да.
Yes, you can say... Скажите последнее предложение, давайте я уже все переведу. Да,
хорошо, поэтому все желающие, кто хотят представить свою клинику, а вообще в клинике или в любом оздоровительном, то есть учреждении, будь то даже фитнес-центр, потому что наше оборудование, оно не имеет медицинского направления, это тренажер, то есть физкультурно-оздоровительная деятельность, которая не требует ни лицензирования, не требует ни специальных условий для его применения, просто ставь и работай. И поэтому мы открыты ко всем, то есть я представлен в в соцсетях, в Инстаграм, в Ютубе. Можно, если есть какие-то вопросы, там, конечно, широко освещена наша технология, но есть какие-то вопросы, можно всегда обращаться лично ко мне, пожалуйста.
As this year was hard for a lot of us, but we developed our clinic. We even expanded because we have a lot of equipment that help to treat lung diseases. And about our centers, we have opened 10 new centers during the pandemic times, and now we have 21 center. So, and this 10 centers, they were opened by our partners, not by not by us ourselves, and it really proves that we are open to cooperation, to collaboration, and our training apparatus we make, they are not medical, they are more sport kind of things, and we are really welcome everyone to take part in our business, to collaborate with us. Dr. Shatsky has Instagram and other social media available. He will share his contacts with you, and this award, he is very glad to have it, and he's very glad to be present at this conference, and he hopes for the fruitful cooperation with all the participants of this conference.
Oh, Dr. Shatsky, spasiba. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And congratulations once again.
Наше поздравление еще раз доктору Шацкому с наградой.
Благодарю вас большое.
Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move on. And our next award, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Professor Dr. Kosi Bolanini, Amy, who's the General Manager of Institute Formatech from Togo. Well done, Professor Boligny. Moving on again, ladies and gentlemen. The next honorary professor is Sharifa Sabrina Binti Sayed Akil, who is the Managing Director of the Tana Aina.
Away from the busy urban streets, back to nature, where you'll find a shining star amongst the Malaysian rainforest. Driving along the Karak Highway towards Lentang Bentong in Pahang, located within a serene forest and calming sound of natural fresh water. A handmade wooden bridge will lead you from the car park to our all-day cafe and restaurant. Here you'll find the best examples of humans interacting with nature, with direct access to a drop of heaven, 40 minutes away from Kuala Lumpur. Breathe in fresh air while you explore the tropical rainforest, a breathtaking, healthy environment with a culinary experience and riverside dining ambiance. A paradise for nature lovers, combined with food variety on a gastronomical proportion with cafe society standards. Serving you fresh brewed coffee, homemade cakes and cookies. Here you can truly enjoy all-day breakfast, a speciality of fresh local seafood and steamboat cuisine from our extensive menu. Let your children play safely in nature's playground while you wind down and take time to enjoy the surroundings and delicious food. We also provide vegetables from our own garden, prepared by our chefs to delight your taste buds. Tanah Aina Farina caters for large groups, families, corporate team events and team building, including weddings and celebrations. Our focus has been to provide you with the best of every aspect in order to serve you well. Tanah Aina Farina has been built from natural resources, using traditional methods to preserve nature. This unique concept was brought to you exclusively by Tanah Aina Group, a multi-award-winning company.
And didn't that just look gorgeous?
Shortly after arriving in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, I came to the Tanah Aina Cafe in Shah Alam. It is a very large house. The ground floor is a beautiful cafe and restaurant. The menu at Tanah Aina Cafe, there's only one word for it. It's incredible. It's diverse. There are Western dishes as well as many Malaysian local dishes. I had a lamb with biryani rice, an incredible Nutella chocolate cake for dessert, rich, not too sweet, very chocolatey. We drive for about 40 minutes, and very shortly after we get to the mountains, we arrive at Tanah Aina Farina Cafe and Restaurant. We begin our journey into the cafe by walking along a covered bridge that winds along a river with crystal clear water. Suddenly, we see this beautiful open-air structure built from local woods, beautiful wood tones of many different colors, same with the furnishings. The place accommodates anywhere from a romantic couple up to weddings and other gatherings of very large numbers of people. There is a bounty of Malaysian dishes, fresh seafood varieties, each cooked in several ways, many vegetable and vegetarian entrees, durian dishes, sweet potato, banana fritters, assorted homemade ice creams, and much more. You can hike up above the cafe and restaurant, not a very long distance and not very steep. You come to the very top, there's an upper waterfall, which is very beautiful. And then when you walk back down, there's another really beautiful waterfall in a narrow gorge that is one of the most calming, refreshing showers you could ever imagine in your life. Walking down the valley back towards Tanah Aina Farina Cafe and Restaurant, I had a feeling of stepping very, very lightly. I felt completely rested, completely relaxed and refreshed. Arriving at Tanah Aina Farah Saraya, we start up the mountain through the rainforest in a four-wheel drive vehicle. Some very tastefully designed buildings that are part of the resort. They're very attractive and appealing to the eye. At the same time, they blend in seamlessly with the surrounding rainforest. At 2:30 every afternoon, there's an activity for all of the guests. Everyone is required to wear life jackets, whether or not you're a swimmer. And when you get to the leap of faith, the attendant at the top makes sure that the life jacket is on, fitting nice and snug and secure, and you jump with your feet first into a deep pool of water. It's thrilling. Everyone likes to scream. The air temperature is just delicious. The stream comes bubbling down the valley. It's very calming, it's cool. It makes you just feel so relaxed, so calm. You feel like you're losing all this weight that you've been carrying around from your regular daily life. It's just a very natural soundscape, almost like naturally written music. Tana Aina preserves some of the finest in terms of the quality ecosystem, the most intact areas. One interesting and actually very informative portion of the program that you experience at Tana Aina, educating the public on what rainforests are and why they are important to each and every one of us. The founder and owner of Tana Aina is also an environmental activist and a conservationist who is very actively involved in saving the rainforest on the ground in Malaysia. There were a couple of families on the Riverwalk. You could just tell they were having such a good time. On the sunrise walk, it was misty in the morning, so we were not expecting a very good sunrise, but much to our surprise, it was really quite pretty. One of the really exciting and fun activities at Tana Aina Farah Soraya is the flying fox. The safety equipment is state-of-the-art. The staff is well-trained, looking out for your safety and well-being. Once you're clipped into those cables and you let go, you go across the bottom of the valley, across the river, and there on the other end are our staff to catch you and make a very slow, very soft landing. Tana Aina Farah Soraya offers a very wide variety of delicious Malaysian dishes. The accommodations span from deluxe dorm rooms to riverside chalets and large bungalows. Walking into the bathroom, I was unexpectedly surprised. They're designed beautifully. The walls are stonework or tile work. My favorite part at Tana Aina Farah Soraya was at the end of the day, walking down from the bungalow, directly down the stairs into the river, across a clear, calm, warm pond. Our last destination on this journey was Tana Aina Fahad. Tana Aina Fahad has a number of unique features. There's a large meeting space, open air, and a number of platforms where you can sit and relax over the river. And then perhaps the most iconic feature of Tana Aina Fahad is the bridge and the house over the river. As you're walking across the bridge, you see the water below you and downstream and upstream from where you are. You can take a guided walk through and under the rainforest canopy. You can start to see the vines that are used to make medicine, to see stingless bees, and they're coming in and out of their hives making honey. All of these and many, many other things are unique characteristics. There is no person that can leave this place without being transformed. Tana Aina is indeed a journey of love back to nature.
So there we are, ladies and gentlemen, Honorary Professor Sharifa Sabrina Binti Sayed Akil. Our next person to receive the award of an honorary professorship is Stephen Daiwuo, who is the CEO of SK Daiwuo Limited from Ghana. Congratulations, Honorary Professor Stephen Daiwuo. And now, ladies and gentlemen, across another continent, the Atlantic this time, to the United States, and the Venerable Goodluck Allay, who is the Metropolitan Rector of the Anglican Diocese of the West, as I say, from the United States.
The Venerable Professor Goodluck Eli is the Austin Metropolitan Archdeacon of the Anglican Diocese of West, which is part of the Church of Nigeria Anglican Communion and the Anglican Church in North America, ACNA. The Anglican Diocese of West comprises of parishes in the United States and Canada. There are about 30 parishes and 60 clergies in his diocese. Early in his life, Venerable Professor Eli decided to follow and serve Christ as the Savior and Lord of his life. The result of this decision as a teenager was a commitment to the call of God on his life to serving Christ as a minister of the gospel of God's grace. This led him to ordination into the ministry of the Anglican Communion, which is a worldwide mission that spans across various continents and countries, including Canada, USA, Australia, New Zealand, Israel, and Nigeria, among other countries where his ministry outreach has touched many lives. The Venerable Professor Goodluck Eli is a devout Christian and a defender of the gospel of Jesus Christ in both academia and corporate environments. He spent his childhood in Israel and Nigeria before he moved back to New Zealand for a college education. After graduation, he held various roles in academics as well as in finance and business management in both New Zealand and Australia. In 2004, he migrated to the United States and held various key customer-focused senior leadership and management roles in corporate healthcare, finance, hospitality, parish ministry, and public service. He is a professor of business management and a former director of literature and Christian education in San Diego, California. Currently, Goodluck lives in Austin, Texas, and he is the rector of Good Shepherd and Anglican Church Austin in the Anglican Diocese of the West, Anglican Communion in North America. He earns his theological education from the University of Theology in Kentucky, USA. In 2014, Venerable Professor Eli became Austin Metropolitan Archdeacon of the Anglican Diocese of West Anglican Communion, to serve in the USA and Canada. Under his leadership, the diocese grew exponentially. The Venerable Professor Eli noted that our goal is not only to help understand who we are, but also to invite you to join us as disciples and servants of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. The diocese is simply the umbrella organization that cares for our churches. The church is the place where people come to worship God in spirit and truth, get converted through penitent faith in Christ as Savior, experience true saving and sanctifying grace through the gospel, feed on the Bible, learn humility, fellowship, love, obedience, and faithfulness, be empowered by the Holy Spirit, and equipped to live like disciples and followers of Christ who go out and make more disciples for Christ to the glory of God the Father. This is what we endeavor to do and be as churches in the diocese. To be a part of this diocese is indeed to be a part of the historic Anglican faith and communion. That is very important to us as we follow Christ in the Anglican way under the authority of Scripture. We are currently in more than 11 states in the United States and 3 provinces in the Dominion of Canada, in the Middle East Gulf region and other regions around the world. We are a missionary diocese whose focus is on making disciples through preaching, teaching, and church planting. We are involved in church planting in South Africa and the Persian Gulf in supportive oversight roles. We hope this involvement will grow. As we plant churches in foreign countries, we will follow Anglican protocol, which is to say we will work with the local Anglican dioceses unless those dioceses or provinces are heretical and hostile to the gospel of Christ, which saves and sanctifies us to serve God in holiness and righteousness. A vision for the future. The mission of our diocese is to make disciples of all nations and ethnicities for Christ by preaching the gospel of Christ as we teach the whole counsel of God from his written word. As we carry out this mission, my overarching vision is that the Holy Spirit will help us to go deeper in our relationships with God, to draw closer to one another, and to positively impact our communities with both the gospel of Christ and practical help for those in need. What steps must we take, and what goals should we set for ourselves in order to achieve this mission and vision? We need to plant 50 churches by the end of 2022. Our continuing mission is to evangelize and disciple new believers and to plant new churches through individual efforts as well as the efforts of the diocesan parishes and archdeaconries. I invite you to join us and be part of our diocesan fellowship, ministry, and mission. May God bless you and show you the fullness of His grace in Christ.
Thank you very, very much indeed. Our next recipient, ladies and gentlemen, is Victor Onyejiwa, Managing Director, CEO of The Source Computers Limited, Nigeria.
TSC moving to the new office.
I think it's a dream come true. Well, I'm excited about it.
It's the best thing that's happened to the Source right now, and we thank God finally we are moving.
The Source Computers is an exceptional company.
TSC.
TSC.
The Source Computers.
We make the difference.
The Source Computers, we make the difference.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that fabulous fun video was promoting as a part of the Source Computers Limited Nigeria. And we're lucky enough, I hope, to have Mr. Victor Onyejiwa, who is a managing director and has just been made an honorary scholar. Are you there, sir?
Yes, and thank you very much for this opportunity. It's indeed a great honor to be part of this award.
I loved your video. It was just so much fun. And actually,
very much.
That leads me on to my first question, really. Obviously, you've got a pretty big team there who obviously enjoy what they do. So
yes, I do.
Can you tell us what's your leadership style?
Okay, for me, first is to ensure you have the right set of people who has the commitment, the drive, and the dedication to do the job. The team has been our most prized possession because first, they really understand what the business entails. They understand our go-to-market strategy, the vision of the company, and also ensure satisfaction for every service or product that we sell to our customers. So one of the things we stand for is to ensure excellence and quality in our service deliveries, which to an extent will provoke more business for a happy customer. So this, it's what we stand for as a team. And over time, we had proven ourselves when it comes to IT business in Nigeria.
Yeah, sorry, did I cut you off then? I'm sorry. No. Well, I say you mentioned the phrase happy customer a number of times, and that obviously is key and is obviously what your wonderfully happy team aims at, which is just tremendous. So, you set out there how you describe your leadership style and what you are looking for. So how do you develop that in your team? How do you motivate your team?
Okay, number one, I strongly believe in fair wages and salaries. Ensure the people are well paid. Come up with motivational incentives that will reward people who indeed are working very hard to ensure the collateral objective is being achieved. You also need to motivate your staffs. Also, I strongly believe in capacity building as well. We also conduct trainings, both local and abroad, so as to empower our people in the area of competency. Because you see, our line of business entails, it's focused more on service. Because when you sell product or solutions, you need to ensure you have people who are well experienced, who has the competence level to provide the adequate support to our customers. So these are some of the things we do to ensure that the people are well motivated and they have the tool and resource to ensure a quality in the area of support and services.
Yeah, I mean, you've dealt a little bit with my next question to a degree. Because yes, it's all very well being fun and it's all very well having a sense of enjoyment with your work, but to get to the top of the business tree, there has to be a bit more than that, doesn't there?
Yes.
Yeah. And so, what is it in you that has helped you reach the top? Because this is a personal award; it is an honorary professorship for you. So, what has helped you reach the top?
For me, one of the things I tell people is this: when you embark into a business, there are two things you need to understand: the system and the environment. When you understand the system and the environment, it helps you in terms of planning, strategy, and also to come up with a sound business model that will be a go-to-market strategy. And the good news is this: I mean, when I started the business in 2001, it was solely a stationery company before we evolved to selling IT products and solutions in 2004. And as of today, we're among the top 5 companies within West Africa in the area of IT solutions. So the most important thing for me also in what we do is honesty and integrity in how we deliver our service to our customers. We need to ensure at every point in time, the customers truly understands what they are buying, ensure value for money for every investment at which they are making within their operations. So to me, it's very, very important to also understand the customer need and also come up with a tailored solution that is most suited for their environment. So over the years, what made me an astute businessman is being able to understand the system, the environment, and I strongly believe honesty and integrity as well will always put you forward in whatever you do.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Mr. Honorary Professor Victor Onyejiwa. It's been a delight to talk to you, sir. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope you have a successful 2021.
Thank you very much for the award. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're
Goodbye.
Welcome.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Victor Onyejiwa, and we now move on to our final award of an honorary professorship today. And this is to Yevgen Shagov, who is the chairman of ReFuture Clinic and the CEO of Global Age Management Alliance from the Ukraine.
Hello and welcome to ReFuture Clinic. I am Yevgeny Shagov, MD, PhD, leading age manager in Ukraine and specialist in biotechnologies. I am a chairman of Global Age Management Alliance, owner of 2 patents, a founder of major medical projects, including the first clinic for age management in Ukraine, ReFuture Clinic. Age management is an innovative healthcare concept, a new era in medicine. It's a proactive and preventive approach with a goal to maximize health and delay aging. It's a set of tools that help people feel and actually become younger. Age management is a synergy of technology and lifestyle. Both are equally important. Lifestyle is a personal responsibility of every individual. Healthy nutrition, sports, and quality sleep, these are the main components of a healthy lifestyle. No magic pill can help here. But you're not alone in this fight, and medical technologies now are advanced and can contribute quite a lot. Age managers are responsible for them. Our mission is to provide you with the most advanced technology available in the world and reprogram your body. We can help you restore and maintain your health and youth. We give you the control panel for your age and well-being. We equip you with power tools. Age management tools include, but not limited to, BHRT, pellets, high-tech, supplements, biotechnologies, stem cell therapy, and gene engineering. All this is at your disposal. Welcome to the Future Clinic and Global Edge Management Alliance.
Splendid. And again, ladies and gentlemen, we are lucky enough to have Honorary Professor Yevgen Shagov with us today, and he's agreed to take a few questions from us. Good afternoon,
Good afternoon.
And how are you?
It's a pleasure and honor to be here with you. Hello, my dear friends and colleagues.
That's very kind of you. Well, I mean, that was a very, very impressive presentation. It really was. And you, as you mentioned, age management, it is something that is quite new. So as an expert in age management, can you tell us what is the difference between traditional medicine and age management?
It's a very precise question, and distance is really huge. Traditional medicine, it's the way to help us to find problem in our body and to find pill to treat this problem, or to treat it forever, or to treat to decrease only the value of the problem. Age management is totally different. Age management, it's the way to find the first step before the disease, to find why this disease is occur, and to prevent all our disease. So it's the possibility to be not healthy from one or two disease. It's the way that give us possibility to be more younger. The distance between passport and biological age, it's 15, 20 years old. It's possible nowadays.
Wow, wow. So I've looked into ReFuture a little bit. I've done some little bit of research before I met you today, and you came up with the idea of creating what's called a club format clinic. Is that and so can you explain briefly what a club format clinic is and how you came up with the idea?
Nowadays, ReFuture Clinic, it's clinic for 50 families only.
Right.
It's top guys in our country. It's businessmen, it's political guys, and celebrities. Why? Because these people have enough motivation, money, and value that to take this procedure in our clinic, and after tell people about how it's work. And these people in club format clinic, it's our ambassador for all citizens in our country, because when are they satisfied, they can speak about this, and these guys maximum believing in our country. That's why we start from club format clinic.
Yeah, I see it. You've got the people whose opinions other people notice.
Like
so
key opinion leaders.
Yeah, good. Now, so we're living in interesting times, a pandemic, and so on. What plans do you have for the future?
2020, it's really big challenge, not only for people, it's only challenge for medicine. Pandemic push forward and bright marker of our problems in medicine. And in nowadays, we understand that our task not only to help VIP clients, but only popularize age management strategy like business strategy. And our desire for nowadays to give possibility a lot of our colleagues and million clients to be more healthy and to be more younger. That's why we organize online community, Global Age Management Academy, for educate, for collaborate between doctors, for make bridge between doctors and clients, and to give possibility to take this new approach for healthy and younger future. That's why I suggest colleagues to contact with us on Global Edge Management Academy platform and to continue this unique trip in next year together.
Splendid. Yeah, good. Well, that's all the questions from me. And thank you very, very much indeed. And once again, congratulations on the award of the honorary professorship.
Thanks a lot. It's a pleasure and honor to be with you.
Thank you, sir. And good luck in 2021.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that I think just about concludes the awards that we are giving out today, but we still have one or two treats for you. The next one is another visit from our wonderful singer, Mr. Kieran Rayner. This time, Kieran is going to be singing some Rossini. So ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, and enjoy Largo al Factotum, sung by Kieran Rayner.
La la la la la la la la la la la la la la la. Largo il factotum della città, largo. La la la la la la la la la. Presto bottega che l'alba è già presto. La la la la la la la la la. Ah, che bel vivere, che bel piacere, che bel piacere per un barbiere di qualità, di qualità. Ah, bravo Figaro, bravo, bravissimo, bravo. La la la la la la la la la. Fortunatissimo per verità, bravo. La la la la la la la la la. Fortunatissimo per verità. Fortunatissimo per verità. La la la la la la la la la la la la la la. Brodo per tutto l'anno più giorno, sempre d'intorno in giro sta, mille cuccagna per barbiere, vita più nobile non si dà. La la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la. Raso ripettini, lanceti e forbici al mio comando, tutto qui sta. Lanceti e forbici, raso ripettini al mio comando, tutto qui sta. Poi la risorsa, poi del mestiere, con la donnetta, col cavaliere, con la donnetta, la la la la la la, col cavaliere, tra la la la la la, la che bel vivere, che bel piacere, che bel piacere. Che barbiere di qualità, di qualità. Tutti mi chiedono, tutti mi vogliono, donne e ragazzi, vecchie fanciulle, qua la parrucca, presto la barba, qua la sanguigna, presto biglietto, tutti mi chiedono, tutti mi vogliono, tutti mi chiedono, tutti mi vogliono, qua la parrucca, presto la barba, presto biglietto, ehi, Figaro, Figaro, Figaro, Figaro, Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. Ahimè, ahimè, che furia, ahimè, che folla, uno alla volta, per carità, per carità, per carità. Uno alla volta, uno alla volta, uno alla volta, per carità. Figaro, son qua. Ehi, ps, Figaro. Son qua, Figaro qua, Figaro là, Figaro qua, Figaro là, Figaro su, Figaro giù, Figaro su, Figaro giù. Pronto, prontissimo, son come il fulmine, sono il factotum della città, della città, della città, della città, della città. Ah, bravo Figaro, bravo, bravissimo. Ah, bravo Figaro, bravo, bravissimo. A te fortuna, a te fortuna, a te fortuna non mancherà. La la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la. A te fortuna, a te fortuna, a te fortuna non mancherà. Sono il factotum della città. Sono il factotum della città, della città.
Splendid. Thank you so much, Kieran. That was wonderful. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost at the end of our program, but it is a particularly special time of year. And with that in mind, we do have a message from a particularly special person.
A Merry Christmas to you. Father Christmas here from the Arctic North Pole. May I congratulate you on receiving your special world-recognized awards today. This is a sign of your hard work during the year and your motivation to move forward. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you all, wishing you all the success, good fortune and good luck in the new year. And I look forward to seeing you all, not only on Christmas Eve when you're fast asleep with your surprises, but also I look forward to seeing you all in 2021. Merry Christmas to you.
Well, thank you so much, Father Christmas. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd now like to tell you about our next event. Our next EBA event is the Online Achievements Forum, which is on March the 19th in 2021. And at this point, I would like to introduce once again the managing partner of EBA, Mr. Ivan Savov.
Wow, what a day, ladies and gentlemen. There is only one word that comes to mind, and that is, it is absolutely incredible. We've broken all borders today and proved once more that the world is one big family. Congratulations to all of you on receiving this that are true of your outstanding achievements. Of course, today's event would not be possible without our team, and I think we should thank our great master of ceremony today, Jeff Harris, for doing an outstanding job. And I think it would normally be a round of applause, and I think he really, truly deserves that. So wonderful. Thank you very much, Jeff. I think we all appreciated you to run today's ceremony so well. There is also a few tens of people from different countries who've been behind the scenes, I'm sure, holding their fists for everything to go well. And that is our technical team, of course, and the customer relationship team. I would like to thank all of them for doing a splendid job. And again, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. You've done a great job and can be proud of today's event. There is only one last thing left for me to say, and that is Merry Christmas to all of you and Happy New Year. I very much hope to see you next year in Oxford, face to face, I hope, not online. And all the best to you, and goodbye.
Thank you, Ivan. Thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does indeed conclude the formalities from today. My name is Jeffrey Harris. I'm a fellow of the National Association of Toastmasters, and it has been my honor to be a part of this event. All that remains now is for me to wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy, happy New Year. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.